Hello everybody, welcome to Montezuma where it is 88 degrees and it feels all of 88 degrees maybe and then some. It feels hot today. The sun is shining. I think I just, hold on one second. I lost sight of it. No, I didn't lose sight of it. Okay, I'm seeing a house sparrow right now, and I've seen or heard really not much. I did see an osprey, but it's been primarily the purple martins flying around, and I think I might have seen a tree swallow, maybe, I don't know. I am just rigging up things because it is so hot. And like I said, it's uncomfortable, actually. But we'll do our best today. I may want to, again, try my hand at recording the black terns on my own today. So I might just do that again. Just so you know. Oh, that won't work. I don't know if some of you may have seen it, some of you may not have. We had a tour, or at least I should say a visit to the Cornell campus on Thursday evening. Enjoyed that. That was fun. It's always good to see our hawks. This will help. Oh, that might be too bad. All right. Again, just trying to rig things up. Sorry about the late start here today. For various reasons, it could not be helped. I have a feeling we're not going to be spending all that much time on Wildlife Drive just because of the draining of the pool and just the fact that it is a hot day. We're probably not going to see all that much. Not many cars are here today, or at least not that I've seen so far. And I've got to open the windows, but it's hot inside, hot outside. In many ways, it's easier to set up for winter than it is for summer, as I mentioned last week. Alright, I think we're ready to go. You may be hearing the purple martins right now. Oh, gotta do one more thing. One more thing. A lot of purple martin activity here, and no surprise because they do have the nest boxes here, and it seems like for years now, I think really essentially ever since I've been coming here, there's been a lot of activity in this immediate vicinity. And I'll ask your forgiveness because if I get cranky, it's because of the heat. It happens. I think I'm hearing a chipping sparrow. groundhog. Just ran across the road. So today is the 12th of July. We're getting, I mean, it is a hot day, and maybe things will be quiet anyway because it's hot and sunny. We're middle of the day, but things are different now, or they're getting to be different. A lot of birds are doing a lot less singing now than they had been, just weeks ago. Getting later into the summer. Just a reminder, August 2nd, Saturday, August 2nd, I will not be available for a tour. Now, I don't know if we'll have one on August 3rd or not, but the 2nd we will not. See, even this channel is drying up. Great blue heron in the air. And I just heard a swamp sparrow. See a red-winged blackbird. No, are they? I think so, probably. I will say that some of the delay in my arrival here was due to some very slow driving. It's an osprey. People were driving in, at times even into the low 30s when it was a speed limit of 55. And no one was able to apparently figure out how to pass these people. I think that's probably in that tree, that was probably an osprey as well. I just saw a red-winged blackbird. And another. But things look quiet over there. I'm going to set you down so I can look with binoculars a little bit. What is with these binoculars today? I see another great blue heron. Well, there are a few cars behind us and a couple cars ahead of us. I mean, there are people here today. We're not the only ones. What's a little troubling, at least to me, just in terms of concern about how popular this location would be, is, I mean, there may be some people who come here today thinking that they're going to see all kinds of things, and maybe they don't have a real understanding of what this area is like, what to expect, when to expect it, etc. And if you come here, and actually if you go to a lot of places on a hot day, middle of the day, you're very often going to be disappointed. Oh, I see the swans. You're going to be maybe disappointed with whatever you might find. And trying to think if I should go much farther or not. We're hearing a song sparrow. And hold on, back up just a bit. This will be better, I think. Alright, give me a minute. Let me give you a quick look at what we're seeing. And I'm going to try to get the other thing going so that we can have a better look, maybe. It is hot. Woo. I'm hearing something. I'm guessing it's maybe possibly might be an osprey. Oh, wait a minute, what did I just see? Hold on. Come on, get off me. I missed it. I don't know if it was an eagle. It might have been an eagle, a young eagle. Maybe this isn't the best spot to be in, I'm not sure. vehicle ahead, they might be in the best spot, but then again, if they are in the best spot, we can't be there while they're there. Hold on. Sorry, the camera strap is in the way. This is not working as usual. That's why it begs to be replaced. Something better. Okay, so we're looking at mute swans. You can see the young, the cygnets, they're getting darker gray. This is the first year we've seen together mute swan young, I believe, and I didn't know if they would do this like the tundra swans do and trumpeter swans do, but it's a reasonable assumption. You can see the young, they were white earlier, young when they were a little younger, and now they're turning gray, and I have to imagine that they'll as they mature and gain size, that they'll stay gray, and then eventually they'll take on their white adult coloration. But in the meantime, we won't stay and watch them too long. It was interesting. I should have maybe put a video together. I had intended to, and now I realized I forgot to do it. It's just interesting to watch the adult male last week as it preened and bathed, and we didn't have a good look at the young last week. They were behind vegetation, essentially. Just resting. Okay, let's see what else might be there, and then I think we'll move on. I don't believe there's anything else going on there that I would end up showing you. I haven't seen anything at all. Okay, let's move on. I've got to deal with something, I think. Otherwise I'm going to have a problem. It's going to make for more noise, but... Okay. And we might have had a better view where this other vehicle is ahead of us. I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it would have been maybe a little better. Of course, they're just sitting there. They should move. Oh no, she's taking photos. Okay. Just see, is it worth? Well, let me give you a quick look with this camera. Wish this wire would stop getting caught on everything. You can see no water in sight from here. This is a one-way road. You need to go that way.
Yeah, I didn't know it was a one-way.
Just turn around.
Okay.
She's not turning around. Nope, she's not turning around. So anyway, as you can see, everything is pretty much dried up in terms of standing water or you know, open water. We may find that there's still that one little stream of water, but I'm doubtful. I may have just heard a yellowthroat, common yellowthroat. Hold on a second. Okay. I think I just heard an American goldfinch. And I see an osprey in the air. Just heard a song sparrow. This is through the windshield. Red-winged blackbird, I think, yeah, on the road. I might see a Canada goose, maybe. Maybe not. Oh no, I think, yeah, we'll see in a moment. I mentioned the osprey earlier. I think now there are two. do see Canada geese. And a few more here, a little closer. And we'll see, yeah, I mean, I don't know if there's any open, more here. And some over here too. And from here, that looks like just mud. It doesn't look like there's any water that's drinkable. Again, there's a canal over there. I mean, so there's water in the area. And it would just be a matter of the geese, if they want water, to, walk over. So even if they've got young who cannot fly, or if they can't fly because they're molting, well, they could still walk over. Now, do they know the water's there? That I don't know. I don't know. Oh, and there's some water there. I just caught sight of it. 1 second. I don't know if I can get it in sight. There's a lot of vegetation here. I don't know if you can see it or not. Oh, hold on 1 second. That was weird. So like right there, you can see there's water down there. Maybe not a lot, but it's there. And as I said, there's other water nearby. There's plenty nearby. Not just enough to drink, but they could swim in that, no problem. More geese here. I don't know if you're seeing them or not. Probably not. Oh, did I see something else? I think I might see a killdeer. Yep, killdeer right there. You know something? Let me look at that killdeer 1 second. I'm not sure. That killdeer looks like it might be young. I'm not positive though. Might be small and young and just having a younger appearance. But again, I'm not sure. So I still see more Canada geese as I'm driving by. It's tough to show them to you because of the vegetation, but they're there. I think we are hearing and seeing tree swallows. song sparrow. I may have heard a swamp sparrow. I definitely heard a swamp sparrow just now. And an American goldfinch. And as I look to our left, I mean, there's some water there. I mean, it's not completely dry here. Now we have tall grasses here that will prevent us from seeing things. But my point is that water could be a strong draw for some birds. Now we haven't heard, for instance, today, or at least I haven't noticed one, a marsh wren. Just heard a common yellowthroat. This is one of the areas where we would hear them singing, and it'll be interesting to see if they are singing today. And if they're not, I would say it's likely because of really it's getting later in the summer and maybe they're not singing any longer or not as much. I might have heard one. Driving slowly, but not as slowly as I had a few weeks ago. A few weeks ago there were more areas that I would definitely have a chance of seeing something. Now with the grasses being as tall as they are, I realize that it's, I'm not going to see down to ground level, so we're just driving by some of these areas. There's always a chance something will pop up and take flight, but unless that happens, I'm not going to say that I want summer to end, but I am looking forward to the return of water, to the main pool area. I've been just heard a marsh wren. I've been coming to Montezuma, to Wildlife Drive in particular since I'm not sure exactly when I started. It was before the tour ever began, and I would say it was probably 2010, maybe earlier, that I first started coming here. So I would say I've probably been coming here for maybe 15 years. And, you know, when I first started coming here, it would be like this, you know. I'd drive around whenever I would get here. And, you know, you could argue that it's better to be here first thing in the morning and you know, especially when it's hot. But I have to say, the last couple of years, now there's a person, she's gotten out of her vehicle and she's taking photos. I wonder if she sees something. The last couple of years, we've been here sometimes late in the day and just had a lot of beautiful things to see. And it, you know, as I said, I've been coming here since maybe around 2010, and you know, having seen what we have over the last you know, couple of years late in the day, it's only made me love the area more. Okay, something is there. What do I see? Oh, hooded mergansers and babies. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, come on. Let's see if I can do this. We'll see if we can get a clearer view. The person who was out of her vehicle, I'm guessing she has a better view than we do. So this is a hooded merganser, a type of duck, and she has her ducklings with her. Let's move forward. Let's see if I think she's going to move. Come on, hurry up. Let's go. You're not the only one. Let's stop. Oh, this is getting worse and better in some ways, worse than others. Shoot, hold on. They're not the youngest we've seen. I think I have to move. It's not getting better. It's getting worse. Oh, wait, this might improve. 1 second. Oh, maybe not. I can't see them at all. And I think I see a turkey vulture in the air. Our problem is the vegetation in the way. Sorry about that. Nothing I can do, really. At least I don't believe so. We'll move on in a moment. I mean, unless they move further out, and I doubt they will. So, good to see. We're going to move on. I'll keep my eyes on them if I find that we'll have a clear line of sight, we'll stop again. But no, I don't think that's going to happen. We're just getting farther away. In the air. I think that's a turkey vulture up there. It is. Looks like somebody's maybe chasing it, maybe not. I think there's another, or is that the same one? No, another turkey vulture, a little bit closer. Just heard a common yellowthroat. Swamp sparrow. On the right-hand side, the Benning Marsh, there is some activity, more than we've seen in a while. I see a great egret, great blue herons, a number of great blue herons, and some other white birds I haven't yet identified. They might be, they could be Caspian terns, but I'm not sure. Probably gulls. Let's take a quick look. There's some dead fish there too. things are drying up, and this I think is naturally drying up, as it often does. Oh yeah, they look like Caspian terns back there, and we've got great blue herons. That looks like a gull back there, likely ring-billed, but I don't know. So a number of great blue herons. And here is a great egret. The whitebird back there. And like I said, some dead fish because things are drying up. Continue on. Little kerfuffle between a couple of the great blue herons. Let's see if I can get them in view, but they're not any longer. They just seem to be interacting a bit. Is that a young one? Possibly. Unless I'm mistaken, that's a Caspian tern. Looks like a ring-billed gull. Another Caspian tern there, so there are at least a couple of them. Like ring-billed gulls. Like I said, it's hot, so we're going to keep moving. Oh, Canada geese over here on this side. I have to admit, I was not looking for anybody over here on this side. I should have. Never know, there could be something. This looks like a young great blue heron. See that little bit of extra striping on the not at the center of the neck, but on the sides. And what's there in the distance? Turkey vulture. Wait a second. Okay, I'm going to set you down. Marshmallow. Saw a couple of American goldfinches. Something here the last few weeks has really stunk. Anyway, I see some, I think, mallards. Oh, maybe not. Let's have a closer look. 1 second. My question is, are they mallards or are they possibly, I think they're mallards, but I mean, are they possibly American black ducks? I think they're mallards. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are, but not positive. Yeah, I think they're mallards. As for an adult, I don't know if I've seen yet an adult with them. Maybe, maybe not. All right, we're going to move on because no one can get by us. Something stinks. We were on an overpass, and maybe water passes through there. Maybe there's just enough water in some spots to have something foul smelling growing. I don't know. Either that or else something died there and became. It's a last for a while now. It's rather smelly. There's a little bit of water here by the looks of things. And there's a channel of water here, so, and you saw water near the ducks, the mallards. And I see some open water up ahead. It's probably not deep. It's there. I think great blue heron. Great blue heron there. You may recall, we did not see swans over here last week. We had seen swans, mute swans, the week before. So I believe it was the week before. In this, in the area that we cover on Wildlife Drive, we had been seeing two families. And the second family that's spent more time over in this area, we haven't seen in a couple of weeks. So I'm guessing, and for their sake, hoping they managed to just find a different area with more water. That's probably what happened, but who knows. Dry over here. It just looks like mud. could be actually a spot over here somewhere that they're, just spending their time in. I don't know. But I think that's my guess is that's going to just about do it for Wildlife Drive, even though we have a little ways to drive yet. For its own sake, there's a wasp in my vehicle that's been flying in and out. I just want it out, like I said, for its own sake. Will do it for Wildlife Drive. It is hot. Well, it's not the hottest it's ever been, obviously. It's only, according to my car's thermometer, 88 degrees. It feels, like I said, all of it with that hot sun coming down, and it is rather humid, too. See if they're still it looks like there are still a few great blue herons up there from what I could see with binoculars in the rookery, but we're not going to stay and look at them. Careful, careful. Oh, jeez. A bird was over here in the driveway just a number of feet from us, and I don't know if it was because of me, but it flew right back over the road, and a car came along and nearly got it, but it was safe. Oh, just saw a black tern fly over the road. And as I mentioned earlier, I may want to stay and try to photograph them again. Trying something a little different this time. Just a little. Above the road. What do I see? An osprey in the air. I should say I've had, and I beg your forgiveness. I have last week. I drove away thinking, oh, you didn't do so well taking photos of the black terns. I was not really happy, and I still am not sure what focus setting I want to use, for instance. But anyway, looking through my photos, and I don't remember what focusing mode I was using even for the good ones. I did have some good photos that I'm fairly pleased with, and I just haven't processed them or dealt with them, dealt with them well. I've shared one with you on MeWe, and I thought it was just, a nice one that I liked. There are various challenges with, and so to see detail, facial details, can be very, very difficult. I do find them to be beautiful birds, and it's not just that they are beautiful themselves with their coloration or whatever. I mean, they're sleek and beautiful, but also to see them in the air as they maneuver and everything, they're special. Looks like our signal's not so good here. The photo I posted to MeWe the other day, I indicated, as I said, and what I was referring to was my statement last week, and I've made it before. There are a lot of beautiful birds in the world, beautiful animals, but I would say, I think the birds are the most beautiful, the most photogenic. And some people like the big cats, and some people like polar bears and everything, and nothing wrong with those, but birds are the best. As I've been mentioning, I've been watching a lot of videos on photography and either talking about equipment or just or whatever. Primarily equipment, but sometimes with settings and things like that. Anyway, one of the videos I've watched, the gentleman is comparing two different lenses, I think. And the photo he's got is of a couple of photos of a gorilla. And nothing against the gorilla, but I'd rather look at birds any day. Any day. I would say, though, the gorilla photo was helpful in terms of showing the detail and everything that it was, could result from the settings he was and lens he was using. sometimes I enjoy some of the various videos, even if they're talking about a piece of equipment that I have zero intention of ever buying. Maybe it's a lens for a different camera system. I might watch it. First of all, sometimes they are entertaining depending on who's presenting the stuff, but often you can learn, or I think, or I hope that I can learn something. And just the other day, I was watching a video, and sometimes I was stopping because the reviewer was, he was photographing birds at the time, and I stopped not to look at the bird in his photo, but to look at, the way he does his videos. He often has he keeps his camera settings on screen. So I stopped. Oh, look at that shutter speed. Look at that, aperture. Primarily, the shutter speed was what I was concerned with, and also the focus mode he was using. However, I would note that he is not a bird watcher. He says so. Not a bird watcher or a photographer, but he was photographing birds in this instance because he was testing the lens, and he, I think, knowing that this lens might be appealing to bird watchers. Okay, it now says 91 degrees, but often temperature spikes when we're driving on that road, 89. But welcome to Van Dyne Spoor Road, where it looks hot. I considered putting together maybe a little bit of video from Thursday night, and maybe I'll still do that. But it takes time to whenever we have a visit to campus like that, there's usually a fair amount of footage to go through. And if there isn't a fair amount of footage to go through, it's definitely not worth. It almost always is, not worth producing anything. Certainly not a highlights video. Maybe there might be a given sequence that I would want to share. But anyway, I didn't go through everything. But maybe I still will. There was some interesting activity. Actually, there was definitely some interesting activity, especially with 01 acting like 01 was acting. Didn't see Big Red on Thursday night, unfortunately. Would have been nice to see her, but didn't happen. And as I said then, she might have been right nearby. We just never got to see her. But I think things are changing a little bit. The parents are now, I think, trying to encourage the young to. I just saw a cedar waxwing or two. So I think that's what they were. I think I think Big Red and Arthur are trying to get the O's to expand the range, be a little bit more active. I'm not sure what we just heard. Was that? Hold on. Get my phone out. Was that a cedar? Indigo bunting? Yes, indigo bunting. We did see one last week briefly. Hold on a second. Wait a second. I didn't turn off Wi-Fi. Who turned off Wi-Fi? This smartphone gets dumber and dumber. I know I didn't turn it off. I know it. I turned off Bluetooth. Kind of quiet, not hearing a lot of singing. Not yet, anyway. I think I just heard Northern Cardinal. Yes, no question. It's a either very large bug or a hummingbird. I'm not sure. I'm guessing a bug, but I think that's a red-eyed vireo we're hearing. Yes, thought so. Hearing American goldfinches. I may have just heard a mallard. I think I see some mallards. I'm tempted to just drive all the way through and then just come back through slowly. It's just easier in a way. Maybe we'll do that. Unless there's something, that is urgent. Swamp sparrow. Up on the power line looks like a tree swallow. Hearing an American goldfinch. I see it in the air. And on the water I do see great egrets. Let's just take a quick look. Right, we have one that's not too far away. Let me move forward. And song sparrow. And great blue heron over here. More great egrets. But like I said, I think what we'll do is we'll drive to the end, then we'll turn around so I can use my driver's side window. It's easier. It's usually my preference to do that, if we can. But sometimes it's just not possible, or not. Just not the best thing to do sometimes. I think I'm hearing starlings. Yeah, and those are starlings. Song sparrow singing. I see, I don't want to frighten it, but I see what looks like an osprey up here. Let me have a look with binoculars up ahead. I think I just heard a common yellowthroat. And I'll tell you, I think we're not going to drive all the way to the end of the road. I'm not saying anything would happen, but I really don't want to bother the osprey just in case. It's got a meal and it's eating, and I'd rather not disturb it. So we'll turn around here and we'll just. I see and hear a killdeer. But let's stop right here for a moment. Hold on a second. Oh, I think we can look at the osprey from here. Fortunately, with that wire in the way. Hold on one second, I gotta deal with something. Okay, so we also have farther up the, what would have been seen from maybe farther up the road, but we're not going to go there, is a bit to, where to go. There's a great blue heron here somewhere. Maybe I can't see it. I mean, I can see it with the naked eye, but it could be that the camera's lower. Oh, there it is. And great blue heron there in the foreground. Looks like it's trying to cool. And there in the background is a great egret. You can see how similar they are. That looks like a young great blue heron. Okay? Not interested. And there are other great egrets. Oh, that was a black tern that flew through our view. Oh, shoot. Alright, let me turn the car around a bit. Are those Canada geese? I think so. And closer to us, red-winged blackbird there. And yes, Canada geese, and in the foreground, a great blue heron. Looks like we do have some younger herons here. More great egrets back there. That's a black tern there in the air. I might be hearing a baby pied-billed grebe, but I'm not sure. Okay, let that go. Oh, yeah, hold on. Pied-billed grebes. Adult and baby. See the striping on the baby's face? Okay, let's move forward. Again, I'm sorry for not driving the full length of the road, but again, I didn't want to bother that osprey. We might not have, but I didn't want to risk it. Oh, oops. Hold on. Okay, stop right here. Who's down here? Hold on. Come on, where are you? There you are. I'm guessing they're common gallinules, but I'm not positive. And then back here, mallards. This is an adult common gallinule. I just realized it was there. And we're going to move on. This has been nice to watch the mallards bathing. Okay, let's continue. Binoculars a bit. Come on. We did not see any black-crowned night herons last week. We had seen 2 the prior week. Nothing last week. I'm trying to keep an eye out for any, but nothing so far. Hearing black terns. Ahead of us on the road, there is a small puddle of water. I say that only because it means, there's been some rain by the looks of it. Otherwise, that puddle would have dried up by now. All right, let me just, let me just look again with... So beautiful. RC says that the dragonfly was a blue dasher. I'll take RC's word for it. Potential, something of potential interest out there. I'm doubtful. It's probably, well, not that it's not of interest, but I'm doubtful it's anything out of the ordinary. Over here there's a great blue heron, and then did I see something else over here or no? Oh, maybe not. No, that was okay. I thought it was turn around and it looked maybe smaller of stature, so I thought maybe might have been a great. I'm sorry, it may have been a black crowned night heron, but it wasn't. All right, let's keep going. We just drove through the puddle. Shouldn't have, sorry. I'm going to switch cameras. If you're wondering and you're hearing noise, it's because I have some battery-powered fans running. You know, They are helpful, but they're only so effective. I even have it's meant for wearing around the neck. I have a fan on the neck, but sometimes I've had to turn it off if I, have my my face close to the camera. I don't want you to hear all the noise. More mallards and things like that. I think we're going to start heading out of the area. I'm glad we came up here. I mean, there's a fair amount to see. Mostly, the great blue herons and great egrets. But there were also black terns, and we didn't see any song sparrows, but we heard them certainly. Red-winged blackbirds, common gallinules, high-billed grebes, an osprey. If you don't mind, I'm going to turn the air conditioning on. Off a bit. I didn't check for Montezuma, but I did see that there was a heat index warning for Ithaca. I imagine, I don't know, and quite honestly it's not that important, but I imagine the heat index factors in both heat and humidity. Temperature and humidity, I should say. Hold on a second. What did I just see? At least one squirrel, but it looked almost like there was another squirrel right next to it. But maybe it was just one, and maybe they both ran off. one major, well, as I see it with photography equipment, a couple major challenges when you're choosing between lenses. There's some major issues. Every lens has some good aspects and bad aspects about it. Not necessarily bad, some drawbacks. I mean, for instance, if you had a 500 millimeter lens, okay, you can look far away, relatively, but it wouldn't be good for something that's, let's say, at the hood of the front of the car. Something there would be too close, more than likely. And on the other hand, something that would be perfect for something at the very front of the car, obviously wouldn't be able to see very far ahead. Now you could say, well, get a zoom lens, and there are good zoom lenses, certainly, but usually in terms of there are two types of lenses. There are zoom lenses and there are prime lenses. The prime will have a single focal length. You can adjust the focus, but a single focal length. Whereas the zoom means varying focal lengths between within a certain range. But so whatever you choose, you're going to be missing out on the benefits that maybe some other lenses specialize in and provide. And so I mean, there's always that. If you've got one camera in your hands and you're using the one camera, you can only have one lens on at a time. A good zoom range will be helpful, no question about it. And you see often a given lens will be, especially if it's a zoom lens, will be touted as the only lens you need. And for many people, that could be the only lens they need. I think just recently, one manufacturer announced a lens. I think it goes from 18 millimeters to 300 millimeters. So that's a good range. That's for APS-C sensor cameras, meaning the smaller sensor, not the full frame. With that, I mentioned, I was talking about that last week, I believe. And you could use it on a full frame camera, but I mean, it's unless you're in a crop sensor APS-C mode, you'll either have vignetting or you'll have the crop factor associated with that lens if you have that mode on. Anyway, so there's always a drawback to any given lens. 18 to 300 is perfect for a lot of people, but maybe someone needs more than 300. Maybe they're looking at something very far away, or it could be that occasionally this person wants to do super close-ups of something, an insect or a flower or whatever, and needs it to be what's called a macro lens that specializes in such things. So that lens can't do it. And you might say, well, then just get another lens. You could just get another lens, but first of all, lenses cost money. But secondly, you can only, in most purposes, in terms of actually using the camera and lens, fully, you can only be behind one camera at once. You can have another camera running and, you're not paying attention to it, but, I mean, you're using only one at a time, really. The other thing is, not only does it cost money, but, again, you can only use the one, so you could swap lenses or maybe even get additional cameras and everything, but you're only dealing with one thing at a time. So there's no such thing, to my knowledge, of the perfect, truly do-it-all lens and camera combination. there are always going to be drawbacks of one sort or another. So it can be challenging. You might even you might love a given lens and everything, but it's probably not going to cover every single situation. At least for someone like me, that doesn't cover everything. And there are going to be times when, and we've seen it. Sometimes we're walking at Sapsucker Woods, and I maybe will say, "Oh, I wish I had a different lens to look at something that might be really close or whatever." So. I try to do before going out and recording video or photos or whatever is try to figure out, okay, what's going to work, what's going to be the best in this given the coming situation. Looks like our signal's not so good. I should probably check on some things. I'm gonna pull over here and check on some things. Well, that's not good. Oh, you're kidding me. What? Yeah, I've got something that's overheated. It shouldn't have. It doesn't feel that hot. Sorry, everybody. I've got to deal with some technical matters. Okay, should be a little better. All right, let's keep going. And I just noted that I will have to send a message to tech support. Something didn't do what it was supposed to do. Welcome to East Road. It's 92 degrees here. Well, that's for not the reason now. And up ahead on the wires. Oh, let's see here. It looks like a small one. Oh, come on, wire. Oh, come on. Stupid wire. stupid wire. Hold on. Okay. Got caught. Got caught. It's a conspiracy. Okay, now, that's a baby. Hello. And I meant to mention the swallows here. They look like they might be tree swallows, but I'm not sure. Oh, there's another one. Unless it's the same one. And who's this? Is this a swallow? No. Looks like a house sparrow. All right, I'm guessing their mother is nearby. The deer, that is. And sometimes the swallows do this. You know, there are other places to sit down. No sign of the deer. I don't see them at all. But it may have been farther up ahead. Anyway, let's look at this 1 second. I think I hear a robin. I don't see... Let's get that behind me. Go ahead, go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, jeez. Someone pulls up right behind me. And she's a bird watcher too, because she looks like she's taking photos of the swallows. See anything down there? I don't know. In the air are those pigeons? That's my guess. I did see, by the way, I forgot to mention that I also saw pigeons as I entered the visitor center parking lot area. Oh, it's hot. I turned off the air conditioning, and it's hot. with the naked eye, I'm not seeing anything down there. I do see a great blue heron. Let's take a quick look or two. So that was a great blue heron. I saw something else flying around. I just heard a swamp sparrow. I may have heard a yellowthroat, I'm not sure. Oh, is that somebody down there? Hold on. Pied-billed grebe. Wood duck. I hear killdeer. Another great blue heron there. Another pied-billed grebe there. I wonder what this place is like in the evenings, you know, or late day. I wonder if there's a lot more activity or not. There is an American coot. I did just hear a common yellowthroat. Song sparrow. Okay, let me look with binoculars a bit. I think I see some Canada geese in the distance. First of all, who's that? Is that a duck? No, another coot. Okay, there are some Canada geese back there. And more coots. American coots. That's a black tern there in the air. Pied-billed grebes there. See the black tern? Hold on, let me try it again. That was the common yellowthroat. Grebes and who's this? think it's a mallard. Is it? I'm not 100% certain. I think that's what it is. Okay, let me look around just a bit more with binoculars and then maybe we'll move on. I do see what looks like a gull in the air. Where is it? Where'd it go? There it is. Probably a ring-billed, but I don't know. Okay, let's move on, I think. I might be hearing marsh wrens, I'm not positive. Oh, hold on, I'm gonna shut off the engine again. Who is that out there? Nobody. They're flowers. Never mind. Look like gulls. Possibly black, red-winged blackbird there in the foreground. Okay, we're gonna move on. Okay. Ferris is overheating. In the air, I think I see, it's probably a great-blue heron. Maybe not. Nope, osprey. With a fish. Did it drop? No, it hasn't. Hold on a second. Okay, it's getting up relative to us, it's higher. And okay, we'll let it go. I don't think I can get that well. Now turn on the rear air conditioner. I didn't turn it on. I never turn it on. And it seems like to adjust the air conditioning, the music has to come on. That is the dumbest thing. It's the dumbest system. See a red-winged blackbird, or two actually. Sorry, I've got to cool down a bit. So I've got the air conditioning pumping. Unfortunately, that means the windows are closed, and if there are any bobolinks, for instance, vocalizing, I won't be able to hear them. our left, I see it. I think it's a turkey vulture. So far, we haven't seen any eagles together, or at least not with certainty. I may have seen one earlier, but it was quickly behind the trees while we were on Wildlife Drive. We're at Mays Point. Welcome, welcome. And what I would like to do is I'd like to see if it's worth staying here. Chances are we won't, but I may stay here and take photos of the black terns. I want to see if it's worthwhile. I've got to be careful because I don't want to overheat. And I'll be back momentarily. I just want to go have a look at things and see what they look like and what's around. And I don't expect to see a lot there, and I may just come back and say, okay, we'll take a break. So we'll see. Oh, RC said of that last dragonfly that we saw on East Road, Halloween pennant. Really? Who comes up with these names? Really? I mean, come on. Alright, I'll be right back. Woo! Who turned the oven on? Well, here's how it goes. There's really not much going on here at all. I did see a number of pied-billed grebes, some great crested, I did see cedar wax, or I may have seen and heard a cedar waxwing. Definitely an American goldfinch. At first I thought when I got out of the car, I thought, am I hearing an indigo bunting? That Merlin didn't think so. A robin, Merlin did hear. I don't know if I heard it. I think I heard a northern cardinal. I did see some great blue herons in the distance, nothing really close. I did not see any black terns at all. Now, I would say, in these past weeks, as I've tried to photograph them, sometimes, like a couple weeks ago, I got out there, the black terns were close, and just the way I was set, I just didn't really capture them well. And then all of a sudden it seemed like they weren't around anymore, and I was like, oh my goodness, I missed the opportunity. But they came back, and it could be that they've left and now they're going to come back, but I don't know. I don't think I'm going to stay myself either. So why don't we take a break now, and I think I might go back out there on the deck and look, but I think we're probably looking at about 6 o'clock for a restart in Ithaca. Okay, I think that's what we'll do. I'm not gonna stay. I'm just gonna move along. Like I said, I didn't see any black terns. They could come back within a few minutes, for all I know. We've seen them, in a number of locations, including East Road, including, I think we did see one from Wildlife Drive. We definitely saw them at Van Dyne Spoor. They're around. Just they didn't seem to be here at Mays Point. I'm tempted to go back out there and wait for them, but I think I probably will not. So anyway, let's take a break. I think maybe between 6 and 6:15, I hope to restart. Okay, everybody. Let's see if you got the message. Oh wow, I wasn't. Come on, where's the... There we go. Okay. All right, I'll see you soon. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Sapsucker Woods. It is 89 degrees and humid. And I'm just finishing up my setup here. We're going to take a walk as best we can. We'll see what happens. So it's been a hot one today, and the car is still running, keeping me cool. I did manage to cool down a bit on my way here. I swear this wire, I swear I'm going to cut them one of these days. Especially one of them. Especially one of them. Sorry, I'm just dealing with some things here. I don't think that's going to work out any better, but we'll give it a try. No, you know what? I can't do that. Sorry for the delay. believe it or not, I try to learn from errors, mistakes, problems, you name it. If we have an issue, you know, during a given tour, I'll try to solve the problem, do something to improve something. Anyway, we're just about ready to walk. And I'll be right with you. I'm just going to get a tripod. Now, oh, I did see Canada geese, a robin, and that's just about it. Just on my way in. Woo. I'm hearing a blue jay and a gray catbird. Oh, I think I may have just heard a common yellowthroat, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, I did hear common yellowthroat. The blue jay continues to vocalize. I hear other blue jays. There's a robin singing. We're almost ready, don't worry. I think I hear a northern cardinal chipmunk. It is hot. I'm sure we'll be helped greatly once we're in the shade. This walk may be a short one, depending on whether or not I overheat. So again, we're hearing a catbird. I think we're still hearing blue jays. robin. Yeah, it's humid and hot, and you know, the sun is on me right now, but we'll be in shade shortly. That'll make a big difference. The Canada geese were somewhere over there, closer to the road. They were actually in the ditch closer to the road as I drove in. I didn't see them well, but I did see at least 2 or 3. Gray-winged blackbird. Frogs. I'm hearing something else. I'm not sure what. That sounded like... Is that great crested flycatcher? Not that there's much space for me to put my tripod down. Hold on, what do I see? I hear a mourning dove, and I see some red-winged blackbird. I think either females or juveniles. And the camera strap is the most annoying thing. Next to the wire. There. That was a... Oh, you know what? I did not hear great crested flycatcher. That was a European starling. That's what I heard. We're now hearing a mourning dove, and was that a black-capped chickadee I heard, maybe? I see a couple robins ahead. And I can put... Oh, I think someone's feeding a baby. The baby was, well, here are a couple robins here. That's a baby. And is that another baby here? Where are you? Here, yep. Hi. Where'd you go? Gotta make an adjustment. Oops. And the adult just flew off, and here is still the younger one here. Hold on, it's still not. How can I not be? Oops. Did you hear that tapping? That was most likely the tapping of a yellow-bellied sapsucker type of woodpecker. Okay, we're gonna continue. I'm gonna leave you right on this. I'm walking a few feet. I'm gonna stop here just because the sun won't be in our eyes here. We'll probably end up getting closer, but just makes things easier to... Someone's tapping, I think. Someone is tapping nearby. I'm not sure what. Oh, I see a goose. I wonder if it's that one goose we've been seeing. I'll bet it is. Turtle there. A couple more turtles, a few more. Closer. Anything here? It's a turtle. This person just came into view, so she was there, I think, and she's taking a photo of something. I'm not sure what she... Oh, looking at a goose right here. This may be the same, probably the same goose. The goose is getting a little closer. If there is an injury, I don't see it. The wings seem to be folded normally, as far as I can tell. And the reason why I'm bringing that up is because we have been seeing one single goose here, and I don't know if it's this goose or, it's just odd for one goose to be here by itself. Just heard an American crow. And anyway, it's kind of odd, so you just wonder if something's wrong. We're gonna, there's a robin up above. I want to walk towards the water, but we'll take the long way around, I think. More? It ate every single one. Okay, we're not. Oops. That wasn't me. I think it wants more if it can have them. Oh, it missed that one. It went in the grass. I don't think it sees it. You know what? It might be. I don't know. Well, I'm not going to bother it anymore. You know, I know I shouldn't do that, but is that a red-winged blackbird? Yes, there. But nothing else going on. Let me look with binoculars. Wait, mourning dove just took off, I think. I'm gonna look around with binoculars. Turn that off. I don't see anything out of the ordinary, or I love that goose. All right, we're gonna get moving. Do you want more? Such a cutie. Okay, I'm gonna leave it. Like I said, I started to say, my concern is that it's injured or something like that, and I hate to see anything injured. And again, I don't know if it's injured, but it just seems odd that we've been seeing one goose. Now, if you're wondering, well, maybe it just stayed here for molt. That's possible, but we were seeing a single goose here before any molting would have begun. So, I mean, it's been several weeks. I may have just heard a swamp sparrow, I'm not sure. Anyway, I mean, I recall seeing a single Canada goose here, you know, in May. I think I'm hearing a red-bellied woodpecker. Red-winged blackbird. We do know about the last time I was here Saturday, saw it too. The one young Canada goose that has an injury, a damaged bill. I did not see it today, but I'm not saying it's not around. I just didn't see it, or at least I shouldn't. If I did see it, I don't know. I just didn't notice. Didn't have a good look at the geese. Over here, I'd say it's generally quiet in this immediate vicinity. I'm hearing a red-eyed vireo in the distance. And I just heard a common yellowthroat again. And red-bellied woodpecker somewhere. Hear that? That was a red-bellied woodpecker. I don't know if RC is still tuned in. I almost had another dragonfly, but no, took off. Okay, someone just flew in up here. Now I am hearing great crested flycatcher. Is that a black-capped chickadee? Yes. I lost sight of it. That's also great crested flycatcher. Swamp sparrow. And behind me, maybe, could that have been a hairy woodpecker? I don't know. Oh. Oh, hold on. It's up there. Get out of the way. Again, this is a red-bellied woodpecker. I'm hearing a white-breasted nuthatch. I think I'm going to try to move just a bit. Oh, that might not have worked. That's better. Different tree, and we know, okay, right at the nest. And into the nest. Hold on. We're hearing a number of frogs as well right now. Let's just wait here a moment and see if we come back out. I hear... Oh, wait a minute. Come on, Ferris. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I'm guessing a different one, unless something happened that I missed something. Make an adjustment here. So I believe this is the second one. I thought I saw the first one go into the nest. Now it's possible it managed to get out before I, had my camera on it. I hear, Oh, okay, thank you. Not that I needed to know that badly, but... Okay, we're hearing a common yellow throat, and I wouldn't mind seeing it if possible. Hold on. There's a yellow throat nearby, common yellow throat. Love to have a look at it. Seems like it's not too far away, so I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen any motion. Hold on, what was that? Hold on, something. thought I saw. I know I saw something fly over here. Did it move on before I could? Get on it, probably, but. Hold on, I think that was a chickadee, I believe. Okay, maybe that's what went to that. Okay, the yellow throat is not vocalizing any longer. We have a mourning dove vocalizing in the distance, singing. You know what, let's look up again, just briefly, at the red-bellied woodpecker, just because I think it's in a nice light, but I may be wrong. We're going to move on, just because of time. Hearing a northern cardinal. Song sparrow. Great-crested flycatcher. Not close. I would not be surprised if the great-crested flycatcher is on the other side of the road. I'm not sure, but it doesn't sound like it's nearby. Swamp sparrow. The cardinal may also be on the other side of the road for all I know. Hearing a robin sing also. A little bit cooler here in the woods. You have to remember, it's not just the shade on me, or any person who comes into the woods. Remember, the ground has been shaded, so there's that much less heat radiating off the ground and off the areas of the trees that are near us, the trunks and everything. So it's not just simply that I'm in the shade now. Everything else is cooler as well. I'm hearing once again a red-eyed vireo up ahead. cats have found me. I hear an American goldfinch. Oh, what was that? Hold on. I think I see a nuthatch. Just flew up to this tree. I hear an eastern wood pewee. Oh, come on, where's the... Am I on the wrong tree? Maybe. You know, I am. There it is. Oh, I see it. No, I don't. Hold on. No, I don't see it any longer. We'll wait. You know, while we're waiting, I'm going to do what I didn't want to do, and let's put insect repellent on. I see them, there you go, take that. Whoops. I wish I had the racket with me. It's in the car, but the mosquitoes have found me as well. And I just sprayed, this is repellent, but I just sprayed them, so maybe they'll hate themselves. Okay, I'm hearing a veery. I'd love to see it. And I hear the eastern wood pewee again. I don't know where the nuthatch went, but let's look for the veery. Sounds like it's not too far away. It may be moving farther away. Oh, is that it? I doubt it. Nope. Well, it stopped vocalizing, so that doesn't help. I think no very for us right now in the immediate vicinity, or at least not one that I would find. I hear the great crested flycatcher. And I'm again hearing the eastern wood pewee. And the red-eyed vireo continues to vocalize. Sounds like it's reasonably close. Now we're in the area where we saw the baby barred owls weeks ago, and you know they're certainly able to get around now, and they were kind of able to get around then, so it could be anywhere. But I wouldn't mind seeing either, you know, the babies or an adult. I'd love a vocalization right about now. We won't look for them too much longer. I'm looking for any, you know, it's not like only the babies. I'm looking for any barred owl or, well, anything really. Okay, we're going to move on. If there are any barred owls in the area, we're certainly not hearing any alarm calls. But as I've mentioned in the past, there have been times when we've seen a barred owl right out in the open, you know, on a perch, not really hidden or anything, and no one would be sounding off about it at all. I think I just heard a veery singing. Yes, singing. Crow, American crow. No, that's not it. Still nearby, I think. I just can't find it. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. I see it. I think I see it. I see something. No, it may not be the veery. I think it's something else. Oh, did it take off? It did. It was right here. Whatever it was right here. It didn't look like a veery. It looked like something else. Possibly a great crested flycatcher, but I'm not sure. But the veery stopped singing. So it's possible. I don't know. You're hearing an American goldfinch right now. Okay, I guess we'll move on. Hold on one second. Saw a robin. Woods are quiet. We're in a quiet part anyway, but the woods are quiet. I think what I want to do is invent, or engineer, design, whatever, optically clear flypaper. That way I could wear these optically clear, I could wear optically clear flypaper glasses. And eventually, of course, I wouldn't be able to see through them when it catches the gnats. But for a time anyway, it would catch them. Oh, wow. A deer just ran through here. It's the first time I've seen a deer here in this area for a while. Now, there's no netting in this immediate vicinity. So, maybe it's just timing. And it seems like it's heading towards the pond. Hearing another red-eyed vireo. Really thought we had a good chance of seeing that vireo, so I'm disappointed about that. And we haven't heard a wood thrush yet. Are we going to? I don't know. Of course, as I said, there's a little less singing going on these days. It's not as important. If you're wondering why I keep moving my camera like this every once in a while, it's because I'm trying to wave a gnat out of my eyes. And it's kind of the only way I can do it. I guess I could try that with the tripod, but I might hit myself in the head. This is the sort of day that, especially once I've put bug spray on, at the end of the day, I'm glad to wash it all off. The bug spray, and it's been a hot day. I hear a robin. Bring it up because it's tutting. Jeez, these gnats. I didn't put a lot of bug spray on, and certainly not on my face, but In a minute, I'm going to put more on. Song sparrow. Red-winged blackbird. I think I'm hearing a gray catbird. Maybe two. Common yellowthroat. My goodness, the gnats are just driving me crazy. Okay, it's almost not worth stopping here just because we can't see anything. There's a catbird over here somewhere. I think we'll, song sparrow, I think we'll move on. Let's come and yellowthroat again. They're determined. I have sprayed my fingers on the hand that's carrying the camera, and you should see the gnats. They're not landing there on the fingers, but like they want to, desperately. I see a catbird, gray catbird. And I think I hear a different one. There's someone out here on the deck. She seems like she might be seeing something. Hi. I don't want to disturb you. No, you're good. You're hearing an eastern kingbird. I don't know. It's right nearby. Don't know where it is exactly. I don't know where it is. Okay, let's look out here. This is the eastern kingbird. Gray blue heron there. Oh, it took off. I don't know where it is. This one is still here. And we still have the eastern kingbird in the same perch vocalizing. And I just heard a common yellowthroat. And that breeze feels awfully good. So we're looking at one belted kingfisher. I know there are at least two here today. Just heard a swamp sparrow. And I'm hearing maybe a couple catbirds. a gray catbird vocalizing and he's saying meowie, and it almost sounds like Ferris. So I have only the, I only have the one belted kingfisher in view at the moment. I don't know where the other one went. So let's go back to the one we can see, or I should say we can find, right here. And I'll look around for the other one. No, I don't see it. Oh, what's that in the air? Is that a crow, or is that something else? Come on, come on, come on, come on. There it is. I don't know. Out of view. I don't know what that was. Well, for whatever reason, I don't know if it's because of my own movements or what, but the eastern kingbird moved over here. Okay, let's go back to the great blue heron. Hearing a swamp sparrow. Saw at least 3 belted kingfishers here last week. 2 today so far. There could be more here at Sapsucker, but not necessarily, you know, at the main pond. Or there could be some that are like this one that I just haven't seen yet and are just essentially stationary. This one looks like it's kind of stirring a little bit. Maybe. We'll move on shortly. I want to get to the campus. I found the other belted kingfisher. It's in here somewhere. Let me look again, one second. Okay, just saw a common grackle. And I think it flew up there, yeah. Those are red-winged blackbirds, but I think that's a grackle right there. I'm hearing a northern cardinal again. I think we're going to move on. One last look at... Wait a minute. We have one here and one there. And still have one there. So we have 3 belted kingfishers. Okay, none of them are close to us, so we're going to move on, I think. The eastern kingbird is still up there vocalizing. I may have just heard a downy woodpecker. Possibly. Just a swamp sparrow. Common yellowthroat, American robin, swamp sparrow, common yellowthroat again, swamp sparrow again. Veery. I think I hear a veery nearby. Yeah. A couple different yellowthroats are vocalizing. I heard what sounded like a veery. Pretty sure it was. I don't see it. Maybe I won't see it, but alright, well, moving on. I'm still going to do like this for a bit. hear a great crested flycatcher. It's a swamp sparrow. I see an American goldfinch. And the bird that almost sounds like it's laughing, that's that was a great crested flycatcher. And the wickety, 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 that's the common yellowthroat. I'm also hearing a mourning dove. And just hoping to find any of these birds. The yellowthroat might be getting farther away. We're going to move on only because of time. Yes, looks like a robin. Gray catbird. I think our friend the goose is way over there near the lab. Hello, goose. Thought I saw something fly up there. Maybe not. Out there. Catbird. Move on. Oh wait, that might be a nice look at a robin. Oh, maybe not. Nope, catbird again. Okay, let's move on. Song sparrow. We're gonna, just because I don't really feel like bothering the rabbit, we're gonna turn around and we'll take the other route. Common yellow throat. And this trail really needs mulch. Wow, I mean, it's like it's forgotten. I mean, there's a lot of grass growing here, which is really odd. Roots poking through. I use this path sometimes myself. Sometimes I might seek to avoid walking next to the pond for one reason or another. Maybe there's a bird there I don't want to disturb or whatever, and I'll take this path instead. Hello.
Hi.
Hello. A lot of roots here too. Quite honestly, it's good to know, because I mean, if I do take this path, it's more often than not it's because it's late in the day and dark, and be easy to trip over those roots. Hold on a second, let me just make adjustments. I think we're gonna probably go right back to the car. No back to the water. And then we'll head to the campus. we will, I think we'll, it's a robin singing. I'm even tempted to skip the fuller wetlands, or at least the deck, I mean. And we'll walk out and see what happens. Sorry, I think that was a grackle I startled. Not much that's obvious anyway. We're going to move on. Another common yellowthroat with also gray catbirds vocalizing nearby. Crow. Gray catbird. Maybe two. Red-winged blackbird. I think I just saw a starling, but I'm not positive. I'm hearing a starling. And I just saw a northern flicker type of woodpecker. And I see a red-winged blackbird on the ground there. Let's avoid it. Go through this way. heard a downy woodpecker. Okay, let's move on. The robin took off, and I'm glad. I don't want to bother it. Don't really want to bother the rabbit either. And I think it may have been worried about us, but it sees we're moving away, so it seems okay. Oh, another rabbit over there. And time to get to the car and get to the campus. We don't have a lot of time. Let's get in as quickly as we can. Just heard a song sparrow, by the way. Oh, wait a minute. What's this? Oh, jeez. Thank goodness. Bye, Sapsucker. Thank you. Oh, shoot. There was a... I was trying to reposition the car to show you. There was a northern flicker on the ground, essentially taking a dust bath. And I was gonna try to show you, and then it took off. You see a number of starlings and a couple mourning doves above us. It was like really, flapping in the dust and kicking up some of the dust with its wings, and it would have been interesting to see, and but it took off. It was done, apparently. Hey, get away from the road, little rabbit, too. I should have beat the horn. Let's see what the temperature reads. Right now it's showing 87, but let's see if it comes down. I believe it's still 87, but the sun is not as intense now, so even if it is 87, it doesn't feel like it did earlier in the day when it was hot. At Mays Point, after closing up with you and starting the break, I considered heading back out there to look to see if maybe the black terns would show up, and it wasn't the heat so much. It was the fact that I had said, 6 o'clock, and I didn't want to. I really didn't want to delay too much. So I didn't bother to go back out there. I'll say, while it is, the sun is less intense now and everything, the air conditioning feels good. It's, cooler, drier air. And quite honestly, as long as it's not really hot, I don't mind if it's a little warm. If I don't have to, if I have to wear, a jacket and tie, that's one thing. If I can be in more casual clothing, that's another. And I don't mind if I'm in the casual clothing. If I had to wear a three-piece suit right now, it would be really tough. Whoa. What is that? Hold on. It's a hawk. Yes, red-tailed hawk. Hi, baby. heads of the campus anyway. Uh-oh, what was that? What was that? Oh, a crow, okay. Welcome to the Cornell campus, everybody. It is 87 degrees. And we're going to look around for our hawks, see if we can hopefully catch up with them. Come on. Come on. I'm going to go. One of these days they'll fix that bump. And one of these days they'll fix the bumps that we're about to go through. However, please don't hold your breath. We can build new field houses. Nobody on the throne. naked eye, I don't see anybody on the crane, but that doesn't mean much. It can be very difficult to see anybody on the crane for one reason or another. Oops. Try to get out of the car as quickly as possible. Oh, wait a second, what's that? Is that somebody on the top of the crane? Yes, there is somebody on the top of the crane. If I had to guess, it's Arthur, but I don't know. He's a good boy. And, oh, what's that? I see a dark-eyed junco. Where'd it go? There it is. That junco. In the mulch ahead of us. You know what? I don't want to bother the junco. I haven't seen a junco in a bit. And I'm not going to park in a dedicated spot. I'm going to cover two of them, and I don't care. What do you think about that? That's right. Alright, I'll be with you as quickly as possible. A killdeer, and I believe a robin. Whoever's on the crane is still there. Killdeer continues to vocalize. Come on, wire. Cooperate, would ya, for a change? Hear robin singing. That sounds like it might be either a chipping sparrow or probably a chipping sparrow. But it could be a junco. Oh! Our hawk just took off. He's no longer an... Okay, no longer on the top of the crane. Went that away. I just saw it in the air. Whoever it was. Sorry, I missed it. That's the nature of the beast. Let's see if we can find it from here. It's doubtful, but it's possible. No, I don't see. Okay, so let's go in front of Ferno. I did see somebody there, not a hawk, but a bog, and has me wondering. Okay, well, I don't know if that was Arthur. That's my suspicion. I never did get a real look while our hawk was up there at the top of the crane. Oh, there's a chipping sparrow I wanted to show you. That's now oh, there it is, I think. Okay, well, I'm not going to be able to see with it. Is that somebody? No. No. Oh, hawk in the air. Looks like Arthur. And I'm hearing a mourning dove. Maybe he's heading to Bradfield. That's my guess. And I didn't see anybody else up here, did I? No, I don't believe so. Okay. You know, while I'm here, I'm going to look with binoculars at the crane. Nothing obvious. Okay, so let's go. I'm thinking we must have a juvenile nearby, given what I'm seeing here. They're both right here. Oh, I see. Okay, thank you.
Sorry.
I don't see the second one. I'll look with binoculars in a moment. don't see one. Unless, oh, you know what, maybe I'm looking at the wrong door. I only see the one on the railing. Oh, I see the other, yeah. That's why I came over there.
Sorry.
I figured it's the other door.
Just trying not to be part of its plan to go anywhere.
Oh, this one is eating, not just picking at something. I think we're going to have something happen. I could be wrong. Looking around for Arthur. Did you see Arthur come back through here a few minutes ago? He was on the train, or at least I think he was, flew that away, and then he came back through here. I thought he might go to the train, but he
was up there, and then we lost him, and then this one ended up with Prey. So I don't know if he dropped Prey to this Judy, because Big Red was over on the stadium light when he came through.
Okay. Well, and I don't know if he may be on one of the wall perches. I don't know. I don't see him up there.
Yeah, he was way up on the top.
Well, that was then. When I first saw him, I believe it was he on the crane, flew that away, eventually came back, and I thought he was going to go to the crane and continued on, and because of the trees or whatever, I lost sight of him.
Yeah, he dropped Prey for this one on the asphalt, and then it got the Prey and took it to the railing to eat it. I don't know what it was, but...
Looks like it's done. coming along the sidewalk. Would they frighten the one we're looking at? No, not likely, but possibly this one. But no. Okay. Thank you. This one just turned around and had its wings spread. Oh, I do know. On the ground. Peekaboo. On the ground. Right at the base of a tree.
So I tell you, Arthur just landed back on top of the crane.
Did he?
Yeah.
Okay. Was he on Bradfield?
I don't know where he came from. I think he might have been on the other side of Bradfield.
Okay, well, we have one walking around on the ground right now. Oh. Okay, we've got both on the fence. Get a little bit closer so I can see them. Pardon me?
Never
No.
compliment.
They're a delight to watch.
They are. It's fantastic. It's my favorite time. Enjoy.
You too. Have a good night. She said that Arthur was on top of the, was on the crane again, and maybe he's in a different spot. I don't. At least from here, I don't. Oh, our hawk left. I looked away and gone. Oh, nope. It was back on Bradfield where it's not Bradfield. The awning, or whatever you want to call it, above the door, but now has moved on. I don't see it. Let's get back on this hawk that I can see, and I think I hear somebody. Looking with binoculars, I don't see anybody from here. Sorry, I'm looking around. Okay, I think I hear the other one. hear the... Oh, I see the other one. I see the other one right in front of Bruckner. Look at how cute. Oh. Oh, hello. Wouldn't mind being across the street. Only because we wouldn't be looking through this fence, which isn't bad, but let's move. It was better. The angle was better. The angle was better. Wow, is that bright? Can't tell exactly how you're seeing it right now. So I don't know where Arthur is because I didn't find him on the. I did not find him on the crane. Now I'm not sure who is who. I suspect the one on the right is 01, but I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I also suspect the one on the right is going to take off soon. Oh, one on the right. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, one. Yeah. Oh, one on the right. I thought so. Thank you. But 01 seems to be on the move. While you're looking there, I'm going to look at the ground there. And there's nothing there that's obvious if it was looking at something. So, we saw Arthur. I don't know where he is. If he is on the crane, I can't see him from here, and I can hardly see any of the crane anyway. But oh, took off from the lamp, and now up to this light. And I think this one is going to do the same sort of thing, maybe. Whoa. Okay, hold on. I wonder if there's a parent nearby. I don't see anybody on the athletic fields. No, I don't. Not right now, anyway. Although there is one, I think one of the lights I can't see. And definitely maybe a couple that I can't see now. And now out of view. And this one is still here for the moment. Okay, and now in front of Rice Hall. I missed it. Where'd you go? Up into the tree? Maybe into the tree. Hold on. Oh yeah, in the tree. Right here. Hello. Let's move a little bit. That's better. I believe this is 01. And 02 is still on the lamp post. And our hawk just took off from the tree and careful. Now I believe in this tree here somewhere, but I don't see where. 1 second. Oh, maybe I do. No. Hold on. Oh, I see it. Saw it. It's around there somewhere, judging by the movement, I think. Maybe not. No, maybe not. Let's look up at this one for the moment. was looking up at the crane, and I saw that happen. See the bird?
Bird?
Right on the lamppost.
What type of bird is it?
It's a red-tailed hawk. It's a juvenile red-tailed hawk, and its sibling is over there somewhere, I think. And
how did you locate this?
Well, their nest is in one of those lighting towers, and they left the nest some time ago. Oh, okay. Here's. Excuse me. And I don't know where their parents are, but their parents are not too far away.
Are these birds like rare?
No, they're not rare, but they've the adults have been on this campus and raising young here for years. And in fact, the Cornell Lab of Ornithology streams from their nest, which is up there, at the lowest level of the lighting tower on the right, and has been streaming live from there since 2012. And there was a different male until he passed, and now we have a different male. The first male was named Ezra, and the current male is named Arthur, and the female is named Big Red. And again, we're looking at their young. These are their offspring, correct. And there are a lot of people who watch these hawks. I'm one of them, and I'm streaming live, so there are people who are watching what I'm showing right now. It really is. There are a lot of people who enjoy seeing what we're seeing.
How can I find this?
I can hold on. I'll give you a card, and you can scan the link, and you can see it right now if you really want. Scan that one, or the very top link, and
Can I keep it, or?
oh yes, and you can see what we're seeing right now. You didn't expect that, did you?
I thought you were like just taking photos of it.
Oh no! I mean, I do that when I can, but I've been streaming live all day, and
Are you usually here?
well, this is a time of year when the young are in this area, so I'll spend time here. Hold on one second. Oh, there's one in flight there. Do you see it? The one that was on the lamppost just went to that new construction. It's now over here.
Can you see it?
Well, I can see it even with the naked eye. You can see it.
Yeah.
And the reason why I knew it was doing something is because I could tell by the way this one reacted. And chances are one or both parents are in the area, and they're not able to really hunt for themselves yet. They're starting to learn, but so they rely on the parents for all their food at this time. And the parents are beginning to make it a little bit less easy, deliberately, so that they are encouraged to hunt on their own or to try it. They'll eat rodents, birds, snakes, frogs. Now here, primarily here, I would say rodents and birds, but the occasional snake. I don't know if we've seen them take frogs. I've seen red-tailed hawks catch frogs. But the one is still there. So I don't know where their father is. I had heard he was up on the crane, but I haven't spotted him myself. And like I said, Cornell does stream, especially from the nest. Now, right now, chances are no one is manning that camera, and it might not even be able to point to our hawk anyway. But during the nesting season, they'll spend a lot of time watching them, and in prior years, not this year, but in prior years, they've had a chat room that goes along with it too. This year they just didn't have the volunteers to manage the chat room.
I really have to get going.
No problem. Have a good night.
Yeah, you too.
Thank you.
Thanks for explaining all of that.
No problem. Watch it. Watch it. Let's look up at the one on Rice Hall. I think it's 01 on Rice Hall. Doesn't look like 01 is going to stay there all that much longer. Safe to say it's about to take off. I think it is anyway. Okay, out of my view very quickly. All right, let's walk a little ways. I don't see our hawk. Oh, these people might be able to see it. Hold on. They have a line of sight. Oh, I see. Do you want to look? This is a juvenile red-tailed hawk.
Uh-huh.
And it's one of the young that left the
This is the youngest
nest.
one? This is newborn?
This one and the other one, I don't know where it is. There were two young this year.
Oh.
And I did see their father earlier. I don't know where he is, and I haven't seen their mother all day.
Because of this construction. Because I work in this lab building, and I think it's too noisy for them. Or you're...
No, I mean, they're
fine?
They've handled it okay. They've adapted pretty well to it. And I'm streaming live right now, just so you know.
Okay.
No, you don't have to, but don't be quiet. So I've been watching for a little while. I don't remember exactly when I got here.
I heard the sound, how he had some special sound, yeah.
Well, it was probably calling, and also when it takes flight, very often you hear it. It's almost like it's exerting itself, and it makes noise as it flies. So and I knew when it took off from the corner of the roof, it flew around over here somewhere, and then I think up to there.
We are lucky because it's so hard to catch them. If it's construction, you just...
Oh yeah, I'm sure there's too much noise, but,
yes.
to hear them. But I know one was on the new building a little while ago, but I don't see it now. I don't know where it went.
How old is this one? You said
born this year.
It's pretty big for one born this year.
They don't leave the nest until they're full size.
Ah.
So they're as large as the adults. Actually, they're technically larger than the adults. I think their flight feathers might be a little bit longer, and I think it's believed that it makes it easier for them to learn to fly and to acquire their skills. But eventually, they'll shed their first feathers. Sometime, assuming they survive, they'll shed them towards the fall of next year.
Oh.
And that's when they'll have the red tail, and those feathers will be their adult feathers. Where the sibling are. This is 01, and the other one is 02. And I don't know where 02 went.
Oh, he's so cute. Wow.
And if you want, I'll give you a card. You can see where I'm streaming to. I'm just streaming to YouTube.
Oh, on YouTube? Okay.
So that link will work. Do you need a card too, or?
Yes, please. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Nice.
I can, one second. I can give you a closer look, assuming it stays there.
sorry, I want to check each color. You see this? Sorry.
Oh, it's about to take off, I think, so.
Oh, wow. You're so lucky.
Oh, I'm not recording.
So, you know it's male or female?
I don't know that.
Don't
Some
know,
people
okay.
may know or think they know. It's really, because there are size differences between the males and females. The females are a little larger.
Mm-hmm.
But, you could have a particularly large male and a particularly small female, and you might not be able to tell.
And if
the
they're
difference.
sitting next to each other, you can
Right.
compare, but they're all the time
The way to
separate.
tell is, if one is laying an egg
Yeah.
or DNA.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Thanks a lot.
Have a good night.
You too. Thank you.
So we're looking at 01 here on Rice Hall, and where did 02 go? I don't know. We're going to go look for 02 a bit, I think. And see if we can catch up. And again, we've seen Arthur, but I don't know where he is at the moment. And I didn't see him upon a return to the crane. So I didn't see him on the crane. Now, I don't know if I just haven't looked in the right place on the crane, or if he's not on the crane any longer. I don't know. So I'm just walking over to check on Bradfield, and I just don't know where 02 is. I don't see anybody here on this side of Bradfield. Let me just check with binoculars quickly. No. Okay, I don't see anybody. We can look at 02 01 from here on Rice Hall. Different angle. Not as good, actually. Okay, somebody's up. Oh, we've got a hawk in the air. Heading to Bradfield. And beyond. Or somewhere. Okay, my suspicion is toward the crane. I don't see anybody with the naked eye. Alright, let's... Okay, 01 has been calling a bit. I don't know where, let me look with binoculars, it might be faster. Well, maybe, could have gone around to the other side of Bradfield. I don't know. I hear the killdeer again. And let me just check up. We still have 01 on... Wait, 1 second. Let me see something. I'm not sure if 01's posture has changed. So we don't know where O2 is. We don't know where Arthur is. We don't know where Big Red is. I hear a house sparrow. That's a skateboarder. Oh, a couple robins on the ground here. Okay, the robins have moved on, so let's walk a little bit more. Hold on, let me see something. I don't think Arthur's on the crane. I did just hear a robin. Call out, not a song, but just once. So I don't see anybody on this side of Bradfield either. Oh, I hear somebody. I saw somebody and I heard somebody. And it seemed like it was, well, I saw someone flying to Bradfield. I believe it was the same hawk who was vocalizing, but I'm not sure. Hold on a second. Okay, I see somebody on Bradfield, but not on, just took off. And now on Ferno. Let's brighten it up. I think he went to Ferno. Maybe I'm wrong. Hold on. Let me look with binoculars. Well, I don't see it was right here and then flew on, and it looked like it went to Ferno Hall, but I don't see it at this moment. And it's possible it's out of view. We'll walk over there. May have gone to the tree, or maybe it did go to Ferno and then took off again when I wasn't looking. So I know that Big Red was seen today. I haven't seen Big Red. I didn't see Big Red on Thursday. And the hawk that seemed to fly to, well, again, could be in this tree, or anywhere around here. I don't see it. I'm not looking at the tree, I was looking really at Ferno. Well, I don't know. And I don't know who that was, by the way. Let's we'll go check. We'll go check Rice Hall just to see if we still have a hawk there. I doubt it, but oh, I hear a robin. Now sometimes, as I've mentioned before, sometimes late in the day, at least around here, it seems like I'll hear some robins and oh, we can't go this way, can we? And there's no hawk present, it's just that they're vocalizing for some reason. But I can't go through here because of the fencing. Okay, let's do some walking. Yeah. Now, it could be that our hawk went to the other side of Ferno. It's very possible. And then it's back there somewhere. Okay, I'll have that dormer coming into view. Rice Hall. Yeah, I don't see anybody up there. And we did lose sight of O2 a while ago. O2, who had flown to the new monstrosity, let's say. Hearing a killdeer right now. Oh, they even have cones here. So maybe they really don't want us in there. That's very possible. I can't blame them. I mean, it's a construction zone, but like, it's getting to the point where it's almost like, okay, what isn't a construction zone anymore here? I realize the world doesn't revolve around, our need to, see the hawks, but with this, I don't know what's going on here. I mean, obviously all this fencing is in place here around Rice Hall, and I wonder what that means. I wonder what that means. I don't know if that means they're going to take down Rice Hall. I hope not. Maybe they're just going to... Maybe they're just going to do some remodeling. I don't know. I hope not, for a couple of reasons. I mean, not only is it something that, the hawks make use of and everything, and, for us, it's something that's been there, since we've been watching our hawks. It's been there since 2012. And, is there sentimental value for it? Yeah, there is a little bit, in a way. But not only that, and again, I don't know that they're getting rid of it or anything. I really don't know. But not only that, I can only imagine what they would replace it with if they were to replace it. Refurbish it, go ahead, you know, maybe make it more efficient inside or whatever, but I'd hope that they would leave the exterior intact. You know, if they want to change like windows and things like that, I'm not talking about that. I'm saying leave the structure as it is. Is there somebody on Little Rice? I doubt it. Alright, we'll head out to Tower Road and we'll look around from there, I guess. I've never been in Little Rice Hall. I've never been in Rice Hall. I've been in Bradfield Hall. I think I was in Furno once. I've been in Plant Science. I've never been in... Oh, wait. No, I did go in Weil Hall. That's right. I did go in Weil Hall one year. The white building. This new building, of course, I've never been in. It looks like they're using it already. I guess they're using it. Just judging by what I just saw on some bookshelves and things. Well, we're obviously running out of light and running out of time, and I would say our hawks know that too. They're finding roosting spots if they haven't already. We'll look up at the nest tower and the adjacent tower, just in case somebody's up there. I doubt anyone's on the nest tower, but there's a chance the adjacent tower has somebody. But I don't, not that I see anybody, but I think I see the nest tower well enough to know that no one's there. But so first the nest tower. And now the adjacent tower. Okay, nobody there. And I'm going to give, let's look up at the nest while I give a quick look at the crane. Hear a robin again. No, I don't see anybody up there. But I hear a robin vocalizing. Right, let's go look again at Bradfield, just in case. This side only. I'm not going to walk all the way around. Although maybe I should walk all the way around. Doesn't get any lighter than this. So nobody there in the most likely perches. Nobody on the perches on this side anyway. I think everyone has given us the slip. Maybe that's my cue to pack up and head home. You know what? We'll stay together. Let's. I'm going to walk down. I'm going to walk down towards my vehicle, and we'll stay together. We'll take a look at those lights that we saw on Thursday night. One of our O's make use of, apparently for the night. We'll check those out, and then I think we'll probably call it a day. It's been a hot day today, but we still managed to see a few things here and there. I didn't get to see everything I would have maybe wanted to see, but you know, it's just the way it works out sometimes. For all I know, we've got a hawk on one of these lamp posts. It's very possible. Let's look around a little bit from here, and then I think if we don't see anybody, we'll call it a day. Nobody there. Let me just leave it right here for a moment and look around with binoculars just a bit. It's hard to look up at these lights that are here lighting this parking lot because all you can see is the light that they emit, at least from this side. You can't really see anything else. See what I mean? Now maybe if we do that. Yeah. You're hearing a killdeer, but I think we're going to call it a day. I don't see anybody else. And let's just look up. Oops, sorry. Let's look up at the monstrosity of it, just in case anyone's there and has come into view. Well, everybody, I think we will call it a day. I want to thank you for joining me. Hope you've enjoyed the day as much as I have. Can't even see the clock from here. Just the top of it. Can't see the time. It's tempting to try to find those killdeer that are vocalizing right now, but I don't think we're going to do that. And the reason why is because the fence is in the way. I don't think I could see over it. Anyway, I want to wish you all very well. Thank you for joining me. Hope you've enjoyed the day as much as I have, maybe even more. And we will see you all next time. Have a great night, everyone. Bye-bye.